Hey, everybody. How are you all doing today? Time appropriate greetings, everyone. It's so cool to be here with another brand new game that I'm being democratically forced to play. And this one, by all accounts, is a pretty unique, pretty good experience that I know very, very little about, and I think that's going to serve me really well as we dive on into this. How's it going, Ivy Blade, Zizivivification, Coronel, Adonis Incarnate, Time Begabond, Matt Warbuckle, Epona, Dimash, J. Mitch, Tom, Blue, Eladrian Lol, Bite Your Ankle, Nitropt, Mick. How's it going, Marl Dog? Failey with the 2 years and the tier 2. Super Smug sub. What perfect timing. Thank you so much for the incredible 2 years of support, not just as viewer, but as moderator and as shining community member. Stream wouldn't be quite what it is without you, so thank you so much. How's it going, Villaressa? So for those moderators in chat who know a little bit more about this game than I, is this a good game to opt into the kind of no spoilers whatsoever approach? On a scale from like 1 to Obra Dinn. Very good game for that. Excellent. Well, we'll put exclamation point spoilers in the title then, which it already is. Thank you, mods. Sweet. One thing I will note is that Outer Wilds does not like being tabbed out of. So I'm going to try not to deal with any overhead things as we explore this game. From the from the spoilers Eternal Jester has heard, I don't want spoilers about the game. Well, there you go. I will take that advice and trust you. Got my game, when it boots up, it tells you to play with a controller, so I've got my gamepad here. And let's play. How's it going, Malkavian? By the way, so excited. Tomorrow is going to be an extra long birthday stream. Starting, hopefully starting a little bit earlier than our usual time. And then going until however long. I want to start a Runic Pyramid Ladder in Spire. I want to play some Monster Train, and I want to do some other stuff besides. So that's coming up tomorrow, which I'm super excited for. Wake up. Fire. Trees. What appears to be some kind of gas giant floating overhead. A really high angular velocity. Or maybe time is passing super quick. Who knows? I'm not going to get too astronomical about it. Out of my orbit, speaking of. Orbits, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Is that a coffee tin full of coffee cups, or is that... Oh, we've got a light. Jumbo... I think those are marshmallows. That would make sense with the fire. What's up, Slate? What do you got? There's our pilot, back from your pre-launch campout under the stars, I see. So it's launch day. Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program. Suddenly here you are leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. Are you sure you fixed those retro rockets? That was only a problem the one time, and then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes, or whatever. Roast marshmallow. Oh, I have to do this. Alright. Oh, uh-oh. Perfect. Okay, let's try that again. Gotta be very careful with the toasting. You gotta get the light browning. No. Okay, that was better. I can at least eat this one in theory, but that's not good. We need a perfectly browned marshmallow. Gotta hold it high over the fire. That's the trick. Yeah, it's still pretty much entirely white, but you know what? I'm gonna eat that one. That's my style. My style. You gotta just vaguely give it the hint of... Ooh, crunchy. Give it the hint of... the hint of toast. Okay. I appreciate that. So the trip to eating marshmallows was to dip them in chocolate? No, you gotta sandwich them between 2 graham crackers and put some chocolate in there. Make it a good schmore. And somebody redeemed a Jed joke. The username scrolled by, but did you hear about the 2 marshmallows that got married? They had a wonderful toast at their wedding. Okay, that's a really big sun. We should maybe put on some sunscreen. There's definitely gonna be some serious toasting happening if we stand in direct sunlight to that, right? Like, look at that. It's huge! That's a big sun, man. Micah. What an adorable looking little creature. Hey, it's you! Slate said you're blasting off on your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space, aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I hear you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Could I see it? Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Hard to land on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you've got. Geyser pools, huh? Thanks. Great winning blow. 4 feet. Hey you, hatchling. I hear you're leaving to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gustin open up a bottle of the good stuff. Capital G, capital S. Good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge, though. But an iron stomach is the mark of a true Hearthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. That's real. Tell me, what can I do for you? Got any new dirt? Hopefully not literal dirt. Hoping to teach Esker to tap trees next time they return from the Adelrock. They'll bring me lunar sap. I can attempt moonwarn. Okay, we've got like a whole village here? Some geysers are happening. Tile. Postcards from orbit. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth, which sounds like the planet that we're on. Satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. Okay, so we can kind of get a real-time view of the satellite by updating the photo here. Seems like a pretty quick orbit. An observatory of some kind. Almost looks like ruins. The mountain with a big geyser in it. This is cool. It's like simultaneously high-tech and old school. Definitely gives me Kerbal Space Program vibes. Okay, that's the village. Got a very rudimentary looking jetpack thing. Caution. lot of people to talk to. Marl. Launch day, huh? Hell's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. Wouldn't mind helping out that space program, just say the word. Nice try, we all know you have it out for that tree. What? No, I think it's just in the way and somebody ought to chop it down, you know? Specifically, me. You think this has to do with the time I fell out of it and broke my arm? That was when we were hatchlings. Who would hold a grudge for that long? That's ridiculous. No one would do that. No one would do that at all. By the way, how are the volume levels for the game in chat? Tried to make sure that it was audible without being overwhelming to the narration of me. Aww. Nice name, sir. Lady? Not sure. Observatory is here. We needed the launch codes from the observatory. And we were maybe supposed to do some kind of practice launch, question mark? Hold on, let's not get too distracted, but I see that I am going to get distracted very quickly here. There's a lot more stuff than I expected. Hello, astronaut. It's with the radio kid. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Marine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's, quote, really delicate, and, quote, not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we please? We'll even let you be it! Sure. I will learn how to use my own signal scope this way. Here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Close your eyes. Begin the counting. Frequency hide and seek. Kind of locks in on signals of some kind. We can use that to find sneaky child man. Lady. Oh, you found me, but my hiding spot was super good. Hiding behind the waterfall, that's the first place I would look, though. Foolish child. And yeah, it's locking in on their radios specifically. Up and around. Ah. I won. I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. Congratulations on winning the video game. Small child. Wait, is there fishing in this game? Fishing rhyme, fishing time. Singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the equator? Guess we'll all be a little busier without you to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giants Deep, that's where I go. But I need to find hornfowls. You try the observatory? I've literally never seen them anywhere else. Makes sense. Lonome, thank you so much for the Prime sub. What a name, what a player. I hope space is nice. Me too. Is unwrong. Yes, that's more correct. It's like something is amiss, but I can't tell what. Zero G Cave. Hey, come say hi to your old flight coach before your launch. I've got Zero's G training set up if you want a refresher. Danger! Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that is invisible to the naked eye. The good news is you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you die. Hornfells. You can kind of see it with the camera. It shows up, I guess, on a black and white photo. It shows up as a green discoloration here. Interesting. Oh, we've got a lot of orbital bodies going around here. Wow. Small rocky moon. Not sure what's happening over here. Green gas giant, small blue planet, and then fiery orb with small little firelights. That's cool. I have a sneaking suspicion we'll get to take a closer look at some of these. Which would be hella cool. Where am I going here? Ow. You just hit me with a rock, kid. What are you doing? You know the passive ghost matter inside this fence? Ghostin said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost matter is awesome. You shouldn't be throwing rocks at me. It hurts. Obviously, that's what makes throwing rocks at people awesome. Jeez, I'm not dumb enough to touch you. Such a grown-up. Alright, good aim, kid. Helpful notes. Young Bark Crater. Geyser Mountains. Here we already got a glimpse of those. And Quantum Grove Crater. And the ruins. We did see some ruins, too. Do I know anything about this game going in? I know that there is space involved. That's about it. Fire! Again, with more camera drone things. There's the ruins. We can retrieve the scout. Interesting. Alright, let's do some zero-G trading. Hey, thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Never. Is that so? Funny, I seem to recall the first time you strapped on a jetpack. We had to come fish you out of the crater near the South Pole. Listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment set down in the zero-G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a last-minute zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Unrepaired satellite coming up. Solaric feels like a kind of introductory / tutorial to whatever the core gameplay is going to be. This is really cool, actually. What kind of rock is this? I love it. Got sparkly bits that make it look like stars. That's gorgeous. Suit up. Oh boy. Gravity 0.4. So we've got a fuel meter, an oxygen meter. Some kind of vector display in the bottom left here. And a gravity display. Hey, hey, nice of you to drop down. Give me the dirt. Some fresh dirt? Not much happening down here lately, let me think. Come to think of it, Tektite saw something crash outside of the village crater earlier. That is new and different. That is. They were on Firewatch with the old scout launcher and saw smoke, so they went to check it out. Oh, big cave. Wow. Whoa. Lock onto this. We're now in kind of an orbital movement here. Oh, and we get to match velocity. Okay, so there's an automatic velocity matching. I think my time with Kerbal Space Program is going to make some of the movements in this game feel pretty natural or familiar, which is exciting. I wish I could see better, though. What is happening here? So this 1 meter per second reading, that's our movement relative to the object that we're locked onto. Both we and the object in question are moving currently. And the goal is to move in the same direction at the same speed so that the object is stationary relative to us, so we can do repairs on it. Where are the other damaged pieces? Our makeshift satellite. Seems like it'd be really easy to accidentally, Oop, dang it. There we go. Seems like it'd be really easy to accidentally slam into something while trying to maneuver in here. Ah! Okay. And number 3 is somewhere out here. I hear it. Hello? So big and so dark. Bottom, maybe? I'll go down from here. Oh, I think I'm unable to lock on because I'm currently locked on? No? Ah, it's in here. Understand. Whee! Ah! We have our feet under us. Hooray! First we learn how to move, then we learn how to move fast. If you think you're disoriented, you should try being me. That was a good thing to have practice for, though, I gotta say. Nicely done! Of course, it'll be more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but remember your training and try not to hit anything big. Go get the launch codes. I think we're gonna do that. There's probably some other things we can practice, but let's get launch codes. Observatory is the big one with the telescope, I assume. History? Outer Wilds Ventures founding members. Hornfels, Gossan, Slate, and Feldspar. Slate and Feldspar are minerals. I don't know enough about minerals to tell if Hornfels and Gossan are also mineral names, or if those are name names. Big thanks to these additional founding members. Cordiuiop. The pie. Some maybe donators or something? Outer Wilds Ventures Timberhearth's first and only space program was founded to explore the farthest reaches of the solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timberhearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Attlerock. Is this our god? This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in this solar system, we still have no idea where the species came from or what happened to them. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? The Translator Tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want anywhere you are. Two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Ha! Please, do not break it. Just ignore me, I'm feeling nervous. And I'm not even the one going into space, how are you feeling? I'm terrified. I'm so terrified. Here to see the new Nomai statue, of course. And for launch codes, of course. Hornfels just finished prepping it for display today. Amazing, isn't it? Makes me wish we could see what a real live Nomai looks like. But I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out, looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. It's the first fully intact statue ever found, you know, and for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, geez, got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. What, don't I? Something about this room gives me huge Morrowind vibes. I'm not sure why. I think it's something about the staircase in the middle here and the circular structure with wood paneling. But definitely Elder Scrolls vibes. Okay, so these are Nomai writings. Calibrating the device won't take long. This is like a whole conversation? Interesting. What are these lines? This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Each branch tends to be written by a different author. Oh, that's a very interesting... That's very interesting. So each, like, curve here, which is quite complicated, almost looks like, macromolecules. These hexagonal connected patterns. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, making us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Their name is Nomai, and you're not picking up that they are a nomadic species? Come on, museum person. They came from elsewhere, obviously. Put it together. These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. Is that what that said? That's quite a mouthful. Here's part of a Nomai skeleton. You can tell from their skulls that they had antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. Right, because everybody else is like 6? 4? Many. Nomai body was likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, showed us that they were not getting enough calcium. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore the solar system. A sad pile of bones. Only 3 eyes. Prototype Death Star. Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and only partially dangerous ways. For example, the Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. It's dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin. Creates a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it. Oh. I'm on the wall. I'm on the floor. These are the ruins. More interesting geometric patterns. This angler... Oh god, that's the... Up there's the face. I'm trying to figure out what I was looking at. Creepy. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. It appears to be well suited in living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Spooky. Deep sea anglerfish. Stars like our sun generate light and fusion by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. Real star science. As the core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand and becoming a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. Carbon creates life forms. If the star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova, creating even heavier elements. Based on Chert's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. Hornfells, one of the founding members. There you are. I finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with an Nomai translator tool. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I'm gonna wing it. Planning to follow in the footsteps of Feldspar in the Great Outer Worlds Ventures tradition, are you? I might have guessed. Well, if you can't put that translator tool of yours to good use while you're out there, or see if you can't put it to good use. Looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before a launch? At any rate, here are the launch codes. Try not to worry too much, our ships are every bit as safe as Slate could be persuaded to make them. Best of luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Hello. Can you help me with not dying in space? Tell me about Feldspar. One of the founding members of the Outer Wilds, along with Gaussen, Slate, and me. As ground control and later the museum curator, I didn't work with Feldspar as closely as Slate and Gaussen did. I can tell you that Feldspar was absolutely fearless, though. Nothing scared them. Test piloted everything Slate ever built. It's a wonder Feldspar lived to see space, frankly, but they did. Flew all sorts of dangerous stunts and explored everything they could find. And then, one day, they just didn't come back. We don't know what happened or where Feldspar went, or even whether they're still alive. It's been a long time since they left. Is there something you need? No. Launch code is dash 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 dot dot dash dot. Good old Morse code style. Alright. Enough tutorializing. Let's go to space today. But first, whatever this is. Strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. Doubleheaders amongst us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabo claims the rock exists in all possible states until observed. Whatever that means. Seems like a normal rock to me. What's up? Okay, but we have to rotate that back, or the museum creator is going to be upset with us. Push. Go back to where you were. Please, I implore you. No? Alright. Hey, so did you get a look at that Nomai statue? It was glowing. Whoa, 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 the statue was doing what? So its eyes opened and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around. You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but you really gotta lay off the sauce, kid. No, I think the statue's got something weird going on. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I don't know, maybe it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get that statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from that museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'll be able to tell you more? On the other hand, Gabbro's, Gabbro, so maybe you're off better searching for more info on your own. Geez, now I'm really jealous you're going to space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about that statue, okay? Good luck, and safe flying. launching time. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Fair enough. Got a good old style, like, tractor beam at the bottom here. Is that what I'm seeing? This is a wonky looking ship. You sure this is going to hold together? Oxygen refill. Spot a tree, walk towards it, enjoy. Well, that's pretty simple. Just refill your oxygen at trees. Got a first aid kit, that's mandatory. Our suit. Little scout. See beyond the horizon, illuminate dark areas, detect hazards, test the environment. Fuel might be an issue. Ship log. Planetary chart of the Outer Wilds. Oh, we have names for these things. We're on Timberhearth, and the Adelrock is our moon. The Hourglass Twins are close to the sun. Further out is Brittle Hollow, and Hollow's Lantern, which is that orbiting orange thing we saw spitting fire. Giant's Deep is the ocean world. I call it a gas giant, but it's an ocean world, and then there's Dark Bramble outside, as well as the Interloper, a comet. Oh yeah, we've even got log entries for each place, so we're definitely going to be able to visit most of these. Timberhearth, the one and only Hearthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on this planet. The main source. And my statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw strange glowing lights. Successfully repaired a satellite for Gossin. I'm in rumor mode. Rumored entries. Interesting. So this is the game's way of pointing us towards potential things to discover. That's cool. About the Adelrock. Some sort of device on the Adelrock. Says Gabriel went back to Giant's Deep to try to learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. Okay, cool. Very cool. Those gravity crystals. This is how we fuel? Just like strap that in there? Interesting. Alright, well. We have a liftoff and landing camera. Lights on. Oh, am I just gonna, like, fly this thing? Oh god, yes I am. Okay, wow. Oh, cool. Oh, this is gonna be fun. We're flying. We can lock on to any of the bodies from here. And we can see the entire, very small planet. First question. How is fuel? So we want to get into a stable orbit around Timberhearth. That is a ridiculous mountain. So, from here we can... Can unbuckle. And we're still just drifting. Okay. That's wild. Equip the signal scope. And the signals coming from the different planets. I think a little bit more care in our flying is probably going to be required here. Playing on a gamepad, Obelisk. It's a little tricky. So getting into a stable configuration around a planet means being in orbit here. We want a circular motion that has us at a constant velocity. And we gotta be mindful of the things that are orbiting the thing. Okay, let's put away the oscilloscope for a second here. Scout launcher. I can launch a scoot. That scoot can... Oh, and it'll even land on the ground, and it can take pictures from the ground. Okay, that's cool. And then there's a landing mode, allowing us to land wherever we may wish. If we try to stay stationary over a point on the ground, the gravity of the planet is going to pull us towards it. Again, only stable in a circular orbital motion here. Now, it looks like we've got indicators for something along that line. Ooh. Okay, let's lock on to the Edelrock. Forward thrust, backwards thrust. How do I... Oh god. The match velocity button. There's also an engage autopilot button that we can use. And this is landing mode. Okay, pretty generous landing tolerance, looks like. Thankfully. That definitely would have been a very explosive landing in Kerbal Space Program. I'll just say that. What do we got? Wait, I can't breathe out here. Right, I have to put on the spacesuit. I'm gonna die in space. Hey, you ready to get this thing off the ground? Ship's all fuel and ready to go. Did I die? Bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. I already got the launch codes from the observatory, remember? Must be inhaling more fumes than I realized. That stuff is potent. Well, if you've got the codes, I'm not gonna stop you. Good luck. Take care of that ship. Alright, let's try to successfully land on Moon again. Oh, we've got up and down. Oh! So, you can actually see the 6 different thrust vectors on the lower left side here. The direction that I'm currently going in, or the currently applying thrust in, gets lit up. So you can see how I am translating movement. Up and down are on the shoulder buttons, and then the control stick gets the others. It's going to make piloting this thing a lot easier. Okay, there's Edelrock. And then A is to match for velocity as we get closer. Oh! So we're on the dark side of the moon in a crater of some sort here. Chert's research notes, property of Chert. This is an old crater, and the neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit that Adelrock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. Maybe. Refuel the jetpack here. Keep an eye on the O2 meter. This is... we only have a very small amount of gravity, and this planet-moon thing is rotating so quickly that... the motions are a bit weird. I know we've got a map of our path on one side here. Get a better view. The breathing sound is a good touch. I'm gonna die in space. Meters. That's pretty far away. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybek's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listen to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated. Somebody should tell Porphy and Gossin their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybek's doing okay. That oof, I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It's probably nothing. Day 70. Nope. Strange thing back again today, too. Something strange is coming from Timberhearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared into space ages ago. It can't be them. A88, it's still here. This is creepy. Make me my signal scope is broken? I'd better talk to Nice. Does sound like the harmonica. Coming from over there. Perhaps we should investigate further. OG is fun to play in. Okay, there's the ship. Appreciate the waypoint to that. Note the shadow of another body, another orbital body, passing over our light source occasionally. Trees detected. I guess it is really that simple. You just need, you just need one. All right, we can breathe here because there is a tree within, like 20 feet of us. Good job, tree. It's Esker. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground Control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it has been a long time since I've seen anybody. You know, it seems pretty lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with Ground Control, Hornfels and Gosson mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. And when Ground Control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. You spy on us? What? No, it's not spying. It's a one-way communication that none of the villagers know about because I've never told them. Don't go! I mean, anything else you want me to ask? Where are we? Very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our space-person technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot. Like, way more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here, raising saplings from that timber hearth, and keeping an eye on things. What are you whistling? Other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. It's marked right on your mini-map, but the Attlerock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north, you can't miss it. Unidentified signal nearby. It was Esker. Esker's the signal. Okay, so we'll get jetpack refuels pretty periodically too. And the log is back on the ship. Actually, something that I'd like to do, if I can, here. Make the game a little bit brighter. Should make it a bit easier to see. It seems to be a pretty dark game on average. Yeah, this looks a lot better. Immediately. Byronium, how do you throw a birthday party for an astronaut? You plan it. Yeah, we used to have science facts. We did a series on chem facts, but I ended up kind of redirecting the effort that I was putting into that. It was something that I enjoyed doing. A good throwback to my teaching days. Oh, cool. We can even mark the locations of places on HUD. Esker is growing a crop of trees at their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone on the moon for too long. A platform with a spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses the signal scope here to keep tabs on the other travelers. Signal reports harmonica music coming from somewhere on Timberhearth. There's some lunar ruins, too. Okay, so we automatically remove the suit when we pilot the ship. Makes sense. Not a lot on this moon. Let's say the North Pole. Brief flyover here. There's the ruins. That distance reading seems wrong. Wait, is it wrong? I'm just picking up a signal from very far away. 23 kilometers. It's not that far away. Space terms, anyway. Like the musical touch. Trees detected. Okay, wow, I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Time for some official notes. So, this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific? I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back in the old ship and take off, totally safe, mostly safe. Oh, stars above. It wasn't safe. I have scroll. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Anana and those of us originally stranded on the Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there. But the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Konoe would enjoy that immensely. He always held great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. Plume's my kind of guy, who verbally reaffirms what was discussed in the conversation, making it clear for everybody exactly what is going to happen and where they should look many thousands of years later. Lots of branches. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. The device indicator rotates wildly and never points in just one direction. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. My apprentice and I will make adjustments and try again. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe we need to build a more sophisticated device if we want to find the exact location of the Eye of the Universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. Our search for the Eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. So there's the 2 scrolls. That's all that's here, it seems. The ship log got the update. Okay, we can bring the scroll onto the ship. Interesting. Nomadic device created to pinpoint the source of distant signals. They were trying to find something called the Eye of the Universe. Brittle Hollow, South Pole. Brittle Hollow, South Pole. So that's somewhere to look. Let's investigate this harmonica signal, though. Oot. Not locked onto the correct planet. There we go. .9 gravity. It's a cool view of the sun. Ah! Yeah, we lived. And we found a horrible plant creature. What is this thing? Who are you? Tektite. Also a mineral. Hey, oh hatchling! Thought you were taking care of that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me, I saw something crash over the horizon. Didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back. So I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing like I've ever seen on Timber Hearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. And no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a treekeeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for somebody to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands in anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. Good way to lose an arm or two. So, fire a scout into the opening is the name of the game here. Or stick our hands into the back. So we can actually puncture our suit doing that. That's pretty funny. Alright. Ow. There's more of them. Okay. It definitely looks creepy. Seems to be the only thing in this crater. What's happening? Something big is happening. We exploded? And we wake up. Ready to get this beauty off the ground. Sun is gonna go supernova, by the way. Oh yeah, the observatory has an exhibit about that. Between you and me, I glossed over some of the finer details. Astrophysics is really more Hornfels' domain. Me, I'm here for the rocket science and the marshmallows. Not gonna stop me this time? Good. Is this because I was holding that scroll? My scroll. Actually, ship's log. There's more to explore here. Ectite wants to use a scout launcher and get a look at what's inside. Yeah, I was in the middle of trying that before we got interrupted. You can take the scout launcher off of the ship. That would be really helpful. Because we've got the dude. The suit has one. Scout launcher. Yes, it does. Okay, yes. So we do have a scout launcher. And we will use that after I check out whatever's here. Like a nicely illuminated little house thing. Ah! We found some ghost matter. Rip. We were warned about it at the beginning of the game. It's a thing. It's invisible. It's deadly. It's everywhere. And it only shows up on camera. So we gotta use the camera. I suspect we'll be dying quite a bit. Give it another go. You know the ship is a death trap, right? My birthday's tomorrow, that's right, Real Scuba Steve, and we'll be live all day tomorrow to celebrate with everybody. Planning to start a little earlier than normal. My desired start time is 2 hours earlier than usual, but that's really going to depend on how my morning goes. log updated. That is some weird stuff in there, man. I threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than on the outside. This is gonna be a chore to chop up and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I'd better grab an extra axe or 3, just in case. I think that's your reaction. It's gonna be hard to chop up. Alright. Inside the seed. Rumored entry. Ends up somewhere in Dark Bramble. Probably have to go there the old-fashioned way. Alright, let's go somewhere else entirely. So when it comes to intercepting a moving body like this, you kind of have to aim ahead of it. Get yourself on a collision course with it. And it can be pretty difficult to do moving in 3 dimensions like this. But this is getting us close. How close do you fly to the sun, Mr. Interloper comment thing? What was that? Oh yeah, we're getting a little spicy in here. Let's get closer to that. Be less spicy. Ah! Welcome back, Chrono. It's been reasonably well behaved. Well, there's a temperature gauge, too. Sting. Okay. Feel full. Looking for potential ghost matter. This is cool. We're on the tail end of a comet here. It's the big corona that it gives off. Whoa. It's hard to say stationary on it, even. There's a photo mode. Oh, yeah. You can just take snapshots. Okay, that's perfect. That's actually what I want. Launch mode and photo mode. Cool. That looks Very much man-made here. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it didn't, couldn't somebody call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continuing monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. Easy to just kind of slide around the surface of the comet here. So no way deeper in. Little crevices. Found. Frozen Nomai shuttle. There's more to explore here. Be no more aboard the shuttle. One of them stayed behind to keep the shuttle warm while the other two explored the interloper. Called home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin. Like Subnautica, but in space, kind of. Definitely giving me some Subnautica vibes, that's for sure. We're just visually scanning for anything worthy of investigation here. Doesn't look like it. So according to our ship's log, there's more to discover here. Whatever that means. Doesn't seem to be a way inside. Interesting. Alright, well, let's go in the direction that we have some more data on, I suppose. And yeah, if you do know something or what I need to do, please don't tell me. Don't let me know. It's all about kind of figuring this out on my own. For better or for worse. What is that? So, according to the ship's log, what we should be looking at... Not Dark Bramble. Brittle Hollow. That's where we want to go. Let's see, we can use autopilot. Which yes, okay. I've actually seen a few clips of this game, and the autopilot can definitely fly you into the sun. Now that I remember that. Now let's use the autopilot. See how that do. Okay, this place looks wild. That thing looks spicy. So, the core of this place is exposed. Can I just fly in here? Hold on, I gotta know. No limit to fuel on this ship, as far as I can tell. Wow. Get pulled into the core, that would definitely kill me. Looks really dense. See the way it's distorting the light around it? That's definitely creating gravitational distortions. Not something I want to be too close to. Or get pulled into. Okay, let's start here. Okay, we got banjo music. Just shoot a fireball at me. Neat. Gravity is 0.8 here on the surface. There are handy-dandy trees. How's it going, Jotunborn? I've been very, very intrigued by this title so far. Take shelter. Brittle Hollow Projection Stone. Cool. This is projecting something. Very limited range of movement I have. And it stops when we reach here. Interesting. There's another one. Skeleton. Looking for signs of... Ooh, smatter. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. That's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to know. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower is on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. My gratitude for the direction. I'll see you soon. Neat. Oh no. In we go. Okay, so I'm not dead, but we are pretty far away. Now, Oh, and more stuff is coming through right now. The wormhole. It's difficult to see, though. Wow. It's a very cool visual effect. It's a debris. One of the magma balls? This is cool. Well, if I'm gonna die this way. That is deeply trippy. It's like it's a one-way trip only, though. We're still here. Oh, there's the sun going. Well, that solved my conundrum for me. So, feels like we're in a Majora's Mask style situation where the sun is going to explode after a certain period of time. We start over when it does. We have a limited amount of time to affect things. Have I been enjoying this game? Very much so, Chicken Man Phil. Very cool experience so far. And it seems like there's a lot of secrets at play. Let's see if I can talk to anybody who knows what's up. Love letter to space nerds. I don't disagree. It's very cool. I had a dad joke for Chicken Man Phil. Where do astronauts stop by for drinks? At the space bar. Just think. I'm terrified. I'm gonna die in space. New statue. There's Hornfels. Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes, but you'd wish you'd seen that happen, huh? Me too. I'm not even a little closer to understanding what's going on with this statue. Chert's on the Hourglass Trins, Rybeck is on Brittle Hollow, and Gabbro is in Giant Steep. So Rybeck was on Brittle Hollow there. Feldspar has been lost for a long time. Hopefully Ryback wasn't that pile of bones. Alright, I guess we'll launch again then. Don't have a spacesuit equipped. How's it going, Barnacles on a boot? In space, no one can hear you. Bought your lunch. It's Ember Twin. Take me to Ember Twin this time. What is going on here? Something on both the top and the bottom of the Icy Twin? Quite a few things going on here. Close enough. Oh, that's a cool visual. So these two bodies are connected by some kind of giant pillar. It is moving over the surface. That's cool. I don't know what that is. That's really cool. Alright. What have we got over here? Why is my camera... Oh, the scout is... Run for ghost matter here. Limited, like, thrust capability. Let's see. Gotta recharge. Bonk. Okay. Ah, there's an elevator. I was hoping there'd be a way to the top here. What is the purpose of this? Been looking really cool. Which is acceptable. Trees? Oh no. Oh, don't do that. Lucky. Is the dust receding or is this platform rising? What's happening here? Wait, what? Oh, that's where the trees are. Is it like dust on this moon constantly being replenished? That's interesting. Here's the ground beneath, I think. It's like a whole facility here, slowly being revealed. Well, well, well. Here's the building in all its glory. Here's our first delivery arrow. One warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess, I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Can I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose more precisely, I would like to revisit the White Hole Station with you, Clary. Be happy to explain our findings. Stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. And go meet her on the White Hole Station. Okay. Ship log update. It's the room we've already been in. Wait, we're on the ceiling now? I'm confused. Interesting. This is still receding. So I suspected that as time is progressing, more of the dirt from this planet is getting vacuumed up, revealing more and more stuff. And a landscape, even. Before the supernova occurs. That's still receding. Very interesting. Quite a bit of down to go. There's a whole bunch of other stuff to explore on this world, too. I'm sure of it. Sun's looking awfully angry. That's about to remain. No. So close. Damn it. Well... This is not going to end well for me. Don't think we can get back to the ship. And the sun's gonna go supernova in a moment anyway. I think we're fine. But if that be the case... Let's do this. Oh, we suffocated on the way up. Okay. So many different places to potentially go exploring from here. What a deeply fascinating game. Not a lot in the way of hand-holding, which I truly appreciate. Breathy noise. Explore there. I crafted warp cores of the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. Modeled after Whitehall Station. Now, my name, Solanum, was told to visit the Tower of Quantum Knowledge on Brittle Hollow's equator. I have the feeling we should go back to Brittle Hollow here. Brittle Hollow's south pole. And on the equator. So let's go back to Brittle Hollow and try not to die while we're there. That's Giant Steep. We have yet to be there. Oh god. Whoa, we're durable. How did that not break me? Exit ship to repair. Oxygen tank damaged, upper hull damaged, porthole damaged. Yeah, whatever. Whoa! Ah! Autopilot, please. Prepared. Okay, let's try to land on the North Pole. something about being marked with red, right? Map. Whoa! Apparently this is an option. I had no idea. That's so cool. Alright, well the North Pole is the part with the ice on it. That's what I learned. This must be it. Surface integrity. I'd be worried that that was a reading. Wait a minute. This is not my ship. I'm here, I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside this structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know that there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to try to find a way down. Ah, the lock is busted. Where's the kaboom? Welcome back, Omni. Alright, we have a... allowed to zoom left and right. Cool. We are not on the North Pole. That's what I've learned. This is the North Pole. Oh, that's might where be the North Pole marking is in the little mini map down here. Similar ruins to before. fall in the holes. The Hanging City. 50 meters below. To our friends in Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's Black Hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the Warp Tower. Although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Don't know how close it is to Anana's original design, but as long as what we built works, then I'm delighted. Wait, this can't be correct. Have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic. Don't tell Kasaba. Another place for that tablet we saw. The projection thing. More up here. Ooh. So it starts here. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend? Its moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend's Valhalla's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles the planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Then there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis: there can be too much lava. I strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. What if there were no lava? What if there were no lava at all? Starting to suspect I may want to keep notes of some kind. Okay, there's the way inside. So there's an elevator up here. But no way down. As far as I can tell. Okay. LRO2 here. Quantum Moon. North pole of Brittle Hollow is covered in snow and ice. There's a uniquely shaped Nomai rune on the surface. The Nomai were able to warp here from the White Hole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. The Nomai on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. So if it's gray, we have... How does something investigate we're doing at the South Pole? And that's where we visited earlier. There's a door to the observatory on the surface, but it's broken, so we must venture below. No fights and no goals, just exploration, mystery, and discovery. That's right. We're kind of trying to piece together something. Okay, I'm going to attempt something relatively delicate here. This might get me killed. Nice. Well, 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 what have we here? Nice triangle. Nerd. Blackhold Forge District, Eye Shrine District, Meltwater District, School District. Okay, so we got symbols for each. I don't think I want to go down that way. Blackhole Forge controls. That lifted something. Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? And Karuga, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. Hope you enjoy watching me check this cool-ass game out for the very first time. Solution 1. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. My father said that many good Nomai perished there. My mentor and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. Oh, that's... I remember that anglerfish fossil we used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were kids. Fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. The vessel's warp core is broken. At best. Sustain lethal injuries. No guaranteed reward for the risk. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to bring it back here. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or the extent of the damage. I imagine a speedrun of this game is very short. Seems like you could probably do this all in one go if you knew what to do. See the scroll. Solution 2. Craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. The greatest challenge here, I think, is that we don't have the design for such a powerful core. Poke was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of his designs to me. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. Knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. It's the safest path for our clan. It's the safest the best. Our goal is worth the risk. We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. Don't know if I can make that drop safely with my limited remaining health. That's interesting. Is that an elevator? It looks like it used to be. It doesn't seem to be functional anymore. Because a giant fireball hit it. Oh! I see. Here's the forge. Ow! Got ghost matter here. Way up. That's where we were before. Okay, there's an additional indicator with these broken pieces of something for the presence of ghost matter. Oh no. We're out of time. No! All I wanted to do was read. Still, we were able to explore a lot of the facility there. Okay, let's get back over there immediately. There was time now. Solid reference. It's not fair. Alright, what do we have in the ship's log now? Different colors. More to explore here. Yeah, I think we have to go back and get that scroll. This. Well, let's start with investigating whatever this is. Escape Pod 1. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We were incredibly fortunate. This is good news. Have we heard from escape pods 2 or 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals. However, if it's actually any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. Continue calling for them. My gratitude. The moon is approaching again. Brace yourself. The volcanic moon has arrived. Certainly unwelcome on this surface. There are several promising sites below the surface, but, well, okay, so this was the original construction on this planet. Started here. This is a crashed ship. Neat. Launching escape pods 1, 2, and 3. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Verdict hospitable. Waiting departure. Whoa. Read that already. Okay, that's all that's in here? Looks like it. Down we go. See more writing on the walls. Bye? Use caution, a black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Or have that happen to you. Try not to wander far from here, though this area is somewhat unstable. It's safer than any we've found so far. Temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks. Dust created from meteor impacts. Like that. So this is the original settlement on this planet. Having concerns about our settlement stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary one? Stay close to the escape pod. No one is coming to save us. Moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer. That's what we must do. So they built beneath the crust to shelter themselves from the volcanic moon. I'm doing this now. That's cool. Remember, if I stray too far from these crystals, I'll fall into the black hole. Which we are getting increasingly close to. Is this where we were earlier? Ah, yes, there's the forge. It's the ghost matter. There are trees around here somewhere. Should we visit? Just refamiliarize yourself with the... Wow. See, one of them is broken. Both broken. Okay. Where the heck were those trees? There they are. So that's second to last level. This is what we couldn't read last time. Nation of festivals. All the Nomai clans met in one place to share what they've learned in science and art, called the Festival. Festivals happen every 10 years. Clan's big discovery mean all the Nomai get to advance. A single festival can last a long, long time. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and dense. As it expanded, it cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate. The universe will keep getting colder and larger, until one day the stars and the life they support will all die. Scary to think about, even though Konami tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. That's where we got interrupted last time. Not as relevant as I thought it would be. Matter. It's the forge. Ghost matter down there. Where am I? Why we should build a new vessel. Probably wouldn't be hard to get parts if we stopped building other things, and if we broke down other structures like the towers on Twin Ash for parts. We could even have a warp core for jumping long distances like vessels have. Poke tells me she plans to make a very advanced warp core for a different project. I'm sure she could connect it to the vessel for travel, because she's smart. Might have to build a smaller vessel for now, even though vessels are normally large. Would also help if we stopped building so many things to search for the eye of the universe, as we use lots of resources on the Twin Ash project. Each Nomai clan explores the universe in its own vessel. The vessel is the heart of every clan. It is unusual for Nomai to remain in one place for so long. We are wanderers and have no permanent home. Again, I knew that from the name. We built a vessel we could return to our adventurous way of life. Imagine all the new places we could go. We could even meet with other Nomai and learn from them like Coleus says they used to do. Update the ship's log. Interesting. Why not? Oh. Is this how I got down here? I don't remember. We'll find out. It's getting further away, so I don't think so. Oh yeah, this is how it got down here, yep. So there's at least one more thing to do on this planet. Probably quite a few more things. It's huge. But we need to, during one of these attempts, raise the forge up and access the forge directly, although I may not have the things required to actually put the forge to use. Simply know that we can. Knowledge is too dear to lose. Here's everything we can recall about the signal we encountered aboard the vessel. Looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No, my clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in the universe be older than the universe? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find the eye of the universe. Definitely some stuff down there I want to see. Nice stick. Why did the vessel crash in that place? We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. Prayed for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Is the vessel unwell? No. Anna and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. So, a signal sent to the ship. Ship got attacked by vines from here. We made other stuff. Depictions of the twins and of Holocore, where we are currently now. Escape pods. One here. One to the twins. One did not get out. The history of the Nomai people. They found something they shouldn't have here in space. Seems pretty spooky. Hear the other escape pod's distress signals, which gives me hope. Hope acquired. Gonna be short on time momentarily here. This is the ones we already followed, right? Yeah, and that led over to the forge there. Ow. Well, that'll reset our time for us. Got a lot of Captain's Logs entries that time. Something happens to Titan's Deep right as we wake up. I'm getting killed by ghost matter. You do know you can use it as a light source, right? Hey, Death in a Bottle, we're about 3 hours in so far. I'm stuck in a time loop in space, that's all I know. Mural of the Dark Bramble ensnaring the Nomai vessel. Mural of 3 escape pods evacuating the Nomai vessel. So rumored. Fish fossil. 3 pads that's landed on the Hourglass Twins. The vessel. The Nomai warped to the solar system in a spaceship called the Vessel. They were attempting to follow a signal from the eye of the universe. Crashed somewhere in Dark Bramble. One of the 3 escape pods never made it out of the Dark Bramble. Of cool stuff there. It seems like there's a lot of different little pieces to connect. The Dark Bramble is, I suspect, where the plant thing on this planet came from. But the Dark Bramble itself is a much larger space entity. Let's see if we can get a lock on it from here. It's just like straight up... hold on. There. It is in the outermost reaches of this solar system. We've yet to visit it. Don't need the suit for this planet, but it does give me a jetpack, so I want it. I really want to know what's further down, but it seems like we're here. Mining site to be, or not to be. Elevator. Oh god. I didn't realize there would be an underwater section of this. Oh, this is deeply creepy. Oh, these would be mining tunnels, I guess. I figure out why there were these recesses in the wall. Still definitely creepy. Still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The ones I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick, protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timberhearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. I thought you had forbidden for your apprentice from making puns, Scholius. How else would he improve? How else indeed? Send the scout to eliminate everything around. Oh. Well, that is handy dandy. This goeth up. Ash Twin Projection Stone. Creepy. My gratitude for the latest shipment, Toino. This ore should be the latest we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check? I'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better. But not more than 3. Once we've finished the shell that seals off the central chambers, we'll check to ensure that there are no longer any physical entrances. Oh. We've seen the sealed place on the Twin Core. Where we go before. So this is how they extracted the ore. With this device. Question is there anything else left to find here? Feels like no? I like that you can see the trail of smoke from the campfire coming off of the moon. It's not quite how that works, but we'll hand wave it. Interesting down here. It's like a mural almost. Of some kind. Presence of ghost matter and tells me I'm near something at least worth observing. Here. Again, the crystals indicating the presence of ghost matter. Big tree. Seemingly nothing here? Yeah, seemingly nothing here. Interesting. Fascinating. O2 is not as good a propellant as regular propellant, I guess. That just seems fair. Jump and thrust. This is where I find out I parked my ship atop a cliff and I can't get back to it. Oh wait, I did. Right? I parked it atop this mountain? Oh no. That's gonna be a bit of a problem, isn't it? Sun's going soon anywhere. So can we watch the sun get bigger in real time? But I want to know. The interloper's trajectory. That. Not Dark Bramble, right? That's Dark Bramble. And a moon of some kind. Interesting. Taking a good look at the map here might be worth it. Hollow's Lantern. You can restart a loop from the main menu. That's good to know. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, there's just no way up this. Note to self about parking the ship next time. Oh. Flying easy, parking not so much. Exactly. Oh god. We're back here. Okay. That is fine. I think I found something. Wait, no, I put this here earlier. That was me. Did not find anything. That definitely seems like it's getting bigger on the map. This might even be a helpful visual reference. If we observe the pattern of the interloper here, we may gain an idea of exactly our timing whenever we look at the map. Because it's definitely on a collision course with the sun right now. This star right here. Maybe that's even what it sets off the explosion. Or just has no problem with that? Is just gonna come out the other side? Nope, there it goes. It's gone. So the interloper falls into the sun and then disappears. The Hourglass Twins are awfully close at this point. About ready to blow. Cool. Yeah, I'm very tempted to, indeed, J-Mitch, be parked on the interloper when it goes off. So angry. So looking at the map and seeing that the interloper is gone will give me some information. And see Corona coming off of it too. It's a big angry star. Thought it would take less time than this. Oh, just wait. It's gonna be any second now, right? See if we can spot anything else that's of interest. So Dark Bramble has a secondary body nearby. There's some debris in orbit of Giant's Deep. Oh, there it goes. That's a really cool animation, actually. Kaboom. Last Twins goes. There we go. GG. A new loop begins, and I think this is the perfect time to take a quick break here. Since I've got to run to the bathroom, I'm going to grab a quick snack and refill my water as well. Encourage you all to take care of yourselves for a brief moment. When I return, we're going to the water planet. Be right back, everybody. Alright, everybody, we're back. Thank you so much for that patience. What did we learn this time? Ash Twin Project. Central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective wall. Definitely gonna make it difficult to get in there. Dark Bramble is big. We're not ready to go to Bramble yet. Alright, from the map, I should be able to lock on to Giant's Deep. Ooh. Wait, what is this? Is that an orbital platformer on the sun? What was that? Yeah, there it is. What is that? It looks extremely difficult to land on. It's very fast. No way to lock onto it either. Noted. Where's the big planet? Oh, we've not been here before. Really, this is fine. Right? Control module. Launch module. Chiplog is having a good time with whatever's happening here. What is this? Gallows, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Halfway to that half year. The module. Well now. Launch module projection stone. Rambles. Shows the screen being smashed. Oh. Orbital probe cannon. Damage report. Severe structural stress detected. No structural damage. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Probe tracking module missing. That's some sort of orbital cannon here. Deep projection stone. I have bad news, Evan. Zero says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. Hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish. No, they aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Malo they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard. Mallow, my bet is 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon we'll know the eye's precise location. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under circumstances to go above. Consequently, we'll be ignoring that setting. With 100% certainty, our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest that we do. Given the orbital probe cannon, all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. The probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. Okay, so this was designed to shoot a probe. A glimpse of the surface beneath us. Pretty cool. Ow. Probe launch successful. Damage to multiple nodes detected. So it fired. And it was damaged. That's the ship. Cannon aligned with a randomly selected probe trajectory. For them. Tracking module. Oh, is that the one that is, missing? That's the one we were in before. One also looks damaged. Anything in peace? Intact. Ah! Launch module seems busted. Move into the control module. Is that it? Missing, destroyed. Launch module's viewport window is fractured, exposing it to the vacuum of space. Might be able to fly in from the outside. My computer reports the probe tracking module as, quote, missing. Get a better luck. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. You'll be the first to see them. I'm honored and terrified. You won't ask the cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? No, I would never do that. We only needed to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it blows up catastrophically? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed, you dingus. And this is a view of the other room, or whatever this looked like when it was intact. Notably the statue, though. Control module. Oops. Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Thought of concluding... Yes. Heart's temperature. Yeah, we've already seen this particular stone. Okay, I think that's everything in here to find. Cool. Oh. Wow. This place is spicy. Or whatever the opposite of spicy is, I guess. Damp. Very tornado-y. I like the super tornado. And... Oh! Oh, that's cool. You can see the core. This definitely feels like Subnautica. Oh my god. Wow. I really don't have a lot to say other than wow. And back down we go. Oh dear. Well, we found our ship again. Holy crap. That was super cool. I see that we're also about to be out of time here. But that was super cool experience. I gotta say. Can I at least read one scroll? Finish building the final probe cannon module. So this is the construction yard. If I know my brother, I'm worried. Put it under too much strain. Okay, cool. We got a ship's log update. GG. A tornado tube. Boom. Everything will be fine. Alright, that's definitely the planet we're going back to. See, text to audio. Freeze time while reading. Yeah, translator and ship log is enabled for the time pause. Not conversations, though. No biggie either way. We get an asterisk when there's more to explore. I'm deeply curious about what we saw orbiting the sun. So the probe's in 3 pieces, we can see. Only the main one had anything to explore on it, looks like. Excuse me, I wanted to scan that. Oh, Yeah, you can see stuff just getting, like, yeeted out of the planet periodically. Where did that go? There it is. Very angry. Okay, that way's blocked. Okay. Bizarre. Matter right nearby. Get up to that. Looks organic. Whatever it is. Bizarre. Jetpack is a very limited usefulness on this planet. Keep that in mind. DLC coming for this. Now that's interesting. Landing expert. You just been playing this the whole time? Well, we've been looking for you, Gabbro. What's up? Nice, good to see you made it in one piece. The first solo launch is a doozy, isn't it? So hey, don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep, like, dying repeatedly. I don't know, it's pretty weird. What about you? Have you died lately, or is it just me? No, that's also me. We're in a time loop. Time loop makes sense. What'd you think it was? Figured to be some kind of fidgety time business, but I wasn't really thinking about what's happening to the shape of time, you know? But in a loop makes sense here. Let's go with loop for now. Looks like you and I are the only ones who can tell that time's gone all weird. I tried radioing Hornfells and asking if they died too, but they thought I was being metaphorical. Even if I tell Hornfells about the time loop, they never remember by the next one. They don't realize anything's different. And here's another weird one for you. Every time I die, all my memories from that loop replay back to me. I'm pretty sure that's related to this big stone Nomai statue I found on one of the other islands. I was looking at it, and the statue opened its eyes and started glowing. It replayed my memories like I'd seen them through my own eyes, just like what happens each time I die. That's what happened to us with the statue at the museum. You too, huh? Then the Nomai statues must have something to do with why we're the only ones aware of the time loop. So, no glowing statue, no time loop awareness. I think that's going to be my leading theory, but if you find out anything new about the statues or the time loop, let me know, okay? I'll be here. Anyway, that's what's new with me, but hey, this is your first solo voyage, kind of. Let's talk about you, you know? I found something. What happened to the orbital probe cannon? That's the cannon breaking apart at the start of each time loop? Oh! Oh! Each time loop starts with the cannon firing. Too much over-enthusiasm. Kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slate or Feldspar would do. I'm pretty surprised the Nomai built something that actually broke. Come to think of it, though, broke might be the wrong word, because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing unsuccessfully, still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. Ever watched a cyclone for so long it started to hypnotize you? Where should I explore on Giant's Deep? Okay, so he points us towards the probe cannon. Have you ever been to Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it. Seeing as it's the island where I found the statue. Get it? I was on the beach on Statue Island for the whole glowy business happened, by the way. It's a nice beach for that sort of thing. If you feel like checking out Statue Island, it's the one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. What's up with this planet? Haha, I know, right? Oh, you mean like, tell you more about it. I gotcha. Well, Giant's Deep is massive and mostly water. No surprises there. By the way, we're going to space now. That's cool. He really knows how to play a woodwind instrument. Where's your ship? Good question. Definitely on this planet somewhere. Unless a cyclone came by and tossed it into space. I hope it's not lonely. What a champion. Doze off. Okay, we can advance time here. Interesting. Ocean depths. Strong current beneath the surface of the ocean that prevents anything from sinking below it. Is that so? First things first. Ooh. Oh! Saw it. Ha! Eye of the Storm. God. Hold on, I should probably go down on the ship. That's for landing your ship easily, despite the strong winds. Interesting. To be able to break a sequence implies there's an intended sequence to begin with. Not sure there is one for this. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. So this is the Quantum Tower. Enter this place without friends. These are lessons to learn for yourself. Don't share the knowledge with your stinky friends. They won't appreciate it. Alright, well. We... seek the Wandering Arch. It's like the rock. It moves around when you don't look at it. Quantum fluctuations. We have a new signal to home in on. Creepy. Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. Oh god. That's amazing. The Wandering Arch. How? If I turn around, it'll be gone. If I sneakily force it to appear. An image. Wait. The shard is also a quantum object. It appear on the correct one, or... yeah, there we go. Oh, come on. What? It teleported away? You gotta be kidding me. I was walking up the wall and it teleported away quantumly. What do you mean? Hello? So I have to keep my eyes on it to get up. Okay. What does the pedestal say? The arc and the crystal do not naturally meet. No, but they will meet if you force them to. Unfortunately, there's no time. We'll have to come back and do this tower again. That is my first intention. This seems very important. Exploding is happening now. will only be a matter of time. And then look. Yes! There's the probe. I'm not allowed to open the map here. So what we've determined, Mr. Spokes, is that we're stuck in a time loop. And this time loop begins with the firing of a probe from the orbital cannon around Giant's Deep here, this structure that's destroyed. They were looking for something they called the Eye of the Universe. Right now we're attempting to solve the puzzles of this quantum tower in order to learn something. So far, Fry, this game has been spectacular in so many different ways. There's some truly incredible moments and visuals, and I'm very intrigued to learn more about what's going on in this little solar system universe. It's a really cool game. Like the droplet effects on the camera, too. Nope, dang it. No. So we're trying to... What? Explain how. What's happening here? Here, I'll attach it directly to the thingy. There we go. Hello, giant rock. Wait, is this plant also quantum? Yes. This is the last one, but we made it harder. I see that. Hello? What? Alright, you gotta look at the one, or they'll immediately move on you. No! Right. Must keep my eye on the one that I need. You come here. Okay, you come here. Break line of sight with that one. Get it to reappear. Do this. That works. Wait, what? Oh, okay. We offer congratulations, you've ruined the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. As long as you're looking at a picture of it, it stays stationary. Rule of quantum imaging. Power of quantum knowledge. On Brittle Hollow is a quitter. There's another tower. And die for fun since we're talking quantum stuff. A policeman pulls over a physicist driving down the highway. Officer steps up to his car as he rolls down the window. Sir, do you know how fast you were going? The physicist replies, well, if I did that, then I wouldn't know where I was. And that's right, say it again. That's the sub goal below my below the camera. Hey, a landing pad. Surely this place will stay exactly where it is for the foreseeable future. Okay, great. Now I'm lost. Yeah, that's a good one too. That's a good one, too. You've seen this before, right? This is the fabrication facility. There's a model of the probe cannon. That's like for when it gets yeeted by a tornado. Make sure not to fire the cannon so hard that it creates a time loop and kills everyone forever. That's what they said. Big fabricatey thingy. Designs for the cannon. Oh, here's some stuff. Large probe successfully. 12 minutes, 58 seconds ago. Definitis. The view from the station. It's projections. I don't think this is a piece of the cannon that fell. I think this is where the cannon was made. Is my understanding. Place connected by arches. That's the one. It's another landing pad. Ooh, Jesus. Ah! Close enough. First try. Looks completely fine. Statue Workshop. Should just land it up top. They're gonna test the memory statues tonight. But what if we didn't use the door and stuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Locke specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test, but that's a huge risk to take. Still not sure about these glowing tornado symbols. So this is where the statue is supposed to be. Gonna pop up or what? See you spinning. Some writing there. Welcome to Giants Deep. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below inside the islands. Like... I see. Tornado shelters, as the symbol would indicate. Inside the islands. Oh yeah. Whole thing in here. I just need to find the way inside the islands. So that way is blocked. Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing the statue, will choose whoever is in closest proximity. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue has paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in this star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. He has outdone himself again, and now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her storage unit within Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send these stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. Well now. Statue, person, Ash Core. Cycle. Well, I think that tells us exactly where we need to go next. Which is perfect, as our time here is ending. Solve the masks inside the Ash Twin Project. Putting note these will not pair until the project succeeds. Only need to activate once. Also activate in the event of equipment failure. If anything goes wrong with Ash Twin Project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of this situation and enable us to fix it. Profoundly horrific fate it would be to be unaware of this. These are the masks. Three appear to be active. So I wonder if that's a glimpse of the Ash Twin Project. Far away. Three. We know two of them. Ourselves. The other guy on this planet. And probably the missing individual. I like that the clouds get a bit brighter as the supernova approaches. And the mask that we are linked to. We did not find anyone living on Brittle Hollow, but we did not explore the entirety of Brittle Hollow. It's an entire planet, after all. Alright, but it's time to review the captain's log. And then try to get to the Ash Twin Project. We were only there one time. Enumerate any kind of question. Do I think I'll be returning to this in a later stream? I think it's very probable at this point that this game will get multiple streams. The Ash Twin Project. Physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Alright, that tells me that we are... unlikely to get direct physical access. My guess is that we're going to need to teleport inside from somewhere else. Quantum and Moon. Ember Twin and Ash Twin. I've not been to Ember Twin. I think this might be it. While I've got a lock, let's explore this thing. Well, that's why it's quantum. I see. Fun problem to have. Get back in. Oh no! Wait, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, well, an attempt was made to land on the Quantum Moon. Success was not had. Alright, where to now? So we tried to land on the Quantum Moon, and we even made it down to the surface, but then, because we weren't looking at the moon very briefly, the moon moved, as quantum objects do. Undershot target, interesting. Okay, we were on Ash Twin last time. Oh god, not quite where I wanted to go. Make sure the suit is on. Make that mistake one time. Have to look for quantum fluctuations on our home planet again, now that we have the signal frequency. We need status reports for all systems. Everyone unharmed. Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Everyone survived the crash. Able to find the other pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in this star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on this planet. Yeah, we knew one went down on the Hollow planet. And the other one is still in the Bramble place. Imminent. Escape pods. So this is an escape pod. Verdict: inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. External temperature prohibitively high. Heat from the star system sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave system with much cooler air. So they went down into the caves. Enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. Mark directions for the others to follow. This is the start of the path to the shelter site. Okay, shelter that way. Emergency escape hatch. Nothing of interest at the end but rocks. Verify. Trust but verify. Correct. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Well, I mean, now I gotta know. Dead anglerfish. It's writing down there. Be some way to get there. Passage leads to breathable air. Cool. Looks like a long fall down. Walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left. Cautious but swift. The sand here is rising. It sure is. Walk forward till you meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left. We're gonna get lost. Let's try that again. Sandfall at the pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with the rock column formations and climb upward through the opening. Left. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought to do that. Should be bridge left. For the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. That's it. Just for the left. Watch the sand rising. Skeletons. Yeah, the rising sand is indeed a little bit tad stressful. It would put me under a time pressure to explore these ruins before I get, you know, submerged by sand. If I already wasn't worried about the time pressure of the impending supernova that's going to blow up the entire solar system. So I'm not too worried. There's a cactus in the doorway. See stuff in there. There's a scroll. Don't like this. Oh. Also can't remember where I am. The Rising Sand looks like it might be able to make certain kinds of exploration more viable. Oh yeah. Why everybody says the eye is important. They say it brought good to the solar system. If it's not good. Oh! Crunch. Oh, that's such a noise, though. Oh, that's brutal. What a way to go. My poor bones. Sand probably follows the same global timer that the other stuff follows. We've been to the Quantum Moon now. Sunless City. There's more to discover here. I was able to land on the surface of the Quantum Moon. Briefly. So glad you're liking it, or good luck. I'm having a good time. Extremely good time. Here. That might be equipped. There's one of these rocks here, for whatever use that is. That's a good landing spot. Classic. What's over here? I'm gonna get eaten. Not gonna end well. Yep, there it is. Giant fish! Banks, thrusters are damaged. Understand. Yeah, there's a live space angler. Hold on, I need to fix the ship. Refuse to look at my own fate. And we're out here now. Well, that was an attempt. Certainly there's something in there. But boy, is it spooky. Are totally in my way. I don't think we can make it past them, though. We will get crunched. Okay. So that's what's in the Dark Bramble. Pretty spooky stuff. Some of the writings that we've discovered so far made allusions to learning how to avoid anglerfish or deal with them. That's a different trajectory than the probe had last time, by the way. Interesting. Actually, get any captain's logs for that. It's map mode and rumor mode. Interesting. head back to the Ember Twin. Benizzle, thank you so much for the 9 months. Tainted Grail Conquest. I feel like I've heard a little bit about that. Ooh, good. Wait a minute. Wait, no, don't not look at it. Oh, wait, this is the Ash Twin. I understand. So yeah, the sand is coming from this moon, and eventually, gradually stuff gets excavated from one moon and adds to the other over the time scale of the solar system experience. Oh, this! This looks familiar. I know what this is. This looks like the missing piece from the cannon. I think. Shuttle is currently resting at the Comet. Haul the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. Ow? Now the important question, is that what always happens, or is that because I chose a very particular place to park my car? Or my ship? I think I was parked in the wrong spot. Is what happened there. The ship exploded. Let's try that again. Stress beacon. See what that is. We have a better view of this thing orbiting thingy. Okay. Let's try parking better. Ah! Right into the cactus. Okay, let's try that again. So, up option A. This was call the shuttle home or activate the gravity cannon. Let's again try call shuttle home. Oh yeah, that just like summoned the shuttle from the comet instantly. I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed here in this comet not long after its arrival in this star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Okay, there was a crevice on the comet. I was wondering. Interesting looking suit. Well, that was trippy as hell. Where am I now? Back where we were? Back where we were. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So we have... middle to launch? No. This one launches. Not sure what that one does. And recall. Neat. Close enough. Bye. Sunless City. Not exactly a puzzle game, more like an exploration and discovery game, Sibley. But not dissimilar. Okay. Fortunately, that seems like a way we cannot go. Open worlds. More than one. So that told us there might be a crevice to examine on the comet. What else we've got here? The under place. Start of the sand. Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Some of us from the Sunless City are more than happy to search for him. We're studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. When Coleus disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole, happened in an instant. Turned away from Coleus to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. Learn more by examining the northern Lake Bade cave where Coleus disappeared. I imagine it had something to do with, yeah, that. Yep, that thing. That thing. That way. Big rock. Ah, here's the other way. Deeper. And here's the ship. Some really cool vistas you end up with in this game. So we had the two ways, right? Oh, there was this way too. This way is not the way I thought it was. Shirts! Goodness, it's you! Hello, mind if I take your... I take it your first lunch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. Hornfels asked me to update our star charts, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is that I've actually seen a couple of supernovae today. Usually I'd just be fortunate to see one. Keep an eye or two on the stars, and maybe you'll spot one yourself. Tell me, what can I do for... How do I know if I spotted a supernova? Look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell that they're actually enormous explosions. So unusual to see two in a single day. I found your notes about the Attlerock's main crater. Hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or just partially made of ice, like a much colder giant's deep. It's hard to say. Used to be the 5th planet in our solar system. You'll notice, of course, that there's no such planet now. In its place is Dark Bramble, which, how to put this, grew into the space the 5th planet used to occupy. That is, Dark Bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the 5th planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely, and its shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as the Attlerock, which I believe is how its biggest crater was formed. Got a big old telescope. And doze off. Just more marshmallows. Why so many stars going supernova? I have no idea. Massive stars go supernova. Eventually. How dangerous is that big column of sand? On a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give it a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty though. Right now, sand is flowing from Ash Twin to Ember Twin, but did you know the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomena. If you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin once a little more of its sand drains off. I promise you, you won't be disappointed. First, if I explore here. To be honest, I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really quite good with the little scout, so I've been taking pictures of everything from right here in my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck site on the Ember Twins' southern hemisphere, the one shooting a bright beam of light into the sky? Not one of our own crashes, surprisingly enough. This one's a Nomai ship. You'll find Nomai ruins across the Twins, but strangely not a single settlement. Well, you have been looking very hard, because there's one underground. Yes, there's one underground. Saying hi. Interesting. I can find that moon again. That's not my ship. That's your ship. Where's my ship? What's that? Oh, hey, the probe is here. Oh, a little bit hard on the landing there. GG. Alright, so many other things that I want to explore here in this game. Hard to know where to go next. I think there are two places that intrigue me most of all the places we've been. The Quantum Moon? And that weird space station around the sun. Unknown quantum fluctuations. So let's lock onto the sun. Try to match velocity with it? Question mark? See if you can find the station first. Hey, Cheesy Bob. So far, we've been having a really very, very good time exploring this game. There it is. Thing is really scooting. Yeah, it's super speedy. It's gonna be very difficult to land on. Let alone get aligned with, since I can't target it directly. Goes. It's so close to the sun. Oh, that's too close. Yeah, that's gonna be really difficult to land on. Closer. It's nearly impossible to land on. Okay, other things that I want to explore. Yes, there it is. Okay, so if you don't have a picture of it, it disappears as you enter the clouds. Which we did the first time. Noted. Oh. That's the Ash Twin. Quantum Moon, locked again. No, don't dispute about the planet. No! I'm gonna lose you. Yes. Oh, that was a convenient place to land. I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole. It's just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand that they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Okay, we can activate the controls of the ship here. Not make it. Trees detected. She seems to be a breathable atmosphere here. Throws me away. And then we're back at the South Pole, after exiting through the clouds. So the North Pole is obscured by lots of stuff, but we got something here. Recall the rule of the sixth location. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Call the rule of quantum entanglement. So I've intentionally put away my camera here, lost sight of where we are inside this structure. When we open the door, I expect to be somewhere else. Certainly are. Let's take a picture. In case this too is quantumly entangled. That tower just move? That's a yes. Hey, Chrono. We made it indeed to the Quantum Moon. Doesn't mean we did enough, though. Always welcomes visitors at the South Pole. Here. Rule of quantum entanglement. It's a rule we haven't learned yet, so I don't know if I know what to do here. Try launching the ship. I don't think that'll do what I want it to, though. No visible way to the North Pole. I suppose I should have expected that outcome. Well. Don't forget to take a picture of the quantum moon before you die to it. Yeah, this seems fine. We're gonna be so fine. See? Home like nothing happened. It's fine. Look, we can even come back to the tutorial area. Huzzah. The autopilot flew my ship directly into the sun. Not exactly impossible for the autopilot to get you close to the sun, but it's not like it'll try to take you there on purpose. I like that they're like, we couldn't make it stop doing that, so we're just gonna make it canon that it does that stuff. Well, we have a lock to the ship, but it's kind of far away. Anything new with our statue friend? Haven't seen. No. Okay, thank you. No sign of the others. Orbs being affected by the moon. Be identified now. Someday that'll be the fate of our sun, but not today. I don't think we came up here before. It's a cool scrolling out to the map screen, that's for sure. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away, almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past, and how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Does it have a middle? And will there ever be a sequel? The important questions. That we ask ourselves. Alright, let's get back to our... Let's what? Quit. Reset loop and quit back to main menu. Yes. Blam. Oh wait, hold on. That's not what New Expedition is. I just lost all of my ship logs. Well, that is really unfortunate for the prospect of a second stream of this game. Ooh, that's not good. Why is that even an option? Oh well. I guess that's going to be it for Outer Wilds today. Since I am not fancying the prospect of restarting here, and we've been going for almost 6 hours anyway. If you go to the main menu, it auto-resets the loop. Just confusing that they call them different expeditions. Exactly, yeah. So I was supposed to click Continue Expedition instead of New Expedition. And there's no way to get that back, it sounds like. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. That, in theory, doesn't actually change anything because of how much of the game is simply exploration based, but that is a little bit annoying. Yeah, we have no profiles. I can create a new one, but we're on the only profile here. In any event, we have an extra long stream planned for tomorrow, and we had an extra long stream yesterday, so I'm going to call this one a reasonable length, somewhat shorter stream. And we'll say good night to Outer Wilds and to everybody here today. Can we start from the pause menu after a certain thing is triggered? Got it. Well, we may well be back to Outer Wilds. It's certainly a very, very fascinating game, and one that I'm deeply curious to learn more about the story of. And plenty of cool exploration moments to be had yet. No estimated date on when this will resume at the moment. Tomorrow, extra long birthday stream starting at, my hope is 10 a.m. Eastern Time, 2 hours usual. 2 hours earlier than usual. With a mix of Spire, Monster Train, and who else knows what. As well as tons of birthday celebrations. Looking forward to it all. Hope you all have a wonderful evening. Or afternoon, time appropriate as it may be. And I can't wait till see y'all next time, everybody. Thanks so much for watching and joining me for some of this Outer Worlds explorations. Ta-ta for now. Hope you all have a good one. Bye-bye.